Hello everybody, my name is Ceylon, and welcome back to Magic Mondays, where last time we went 4-1 with Bogles and tried out some other sweet brews. This time we are going back to Bogles because it is definitely a deck that I'm very comfortable with, but it's also just very well positioned right now, at least I feel. While looking around for any new tech, I came across some old tech. Kithkin Armor. This is a card from Weatherlight. It is a single white mana for an aura. Enchant creature. Enchanted creatures cannot be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. And you can sacrifice the Kithkin Armor to prevent all damage that would be dealt to the enchanted creature by a single source. So what does this do? This potentially helps get around things like Gruul monsters and Gruul Panza. Writhing Chrysalis, was it Eldrazi Processor or whatever it's called, the 3/3 for 3. Generous Ent, a whole bunch of red-green top end. This card just goes up and over, right? They cannot block. Even if the thing had reach or had flying, this could just, as long as it's 3 or greater, cannot block my dude. This also helps with Mono Blue Terror, or even Dimir Terror with Gurmag Angler, Laren Terror, and the Cryptic Serpent can't block. Mirror Enforcer cannot block. And this also has the added benefit of helping protect against Kruklan Shaman or Crypt Rats with Death Touch. So I am very interested to try a couple of these in the side. I removed our third copy of Cartouche, which was just kind of a filler spot anyway. And I slimmed down from 4 to 3 Scattershot Archers. Again, Blue Fae is really rough for us. So this might be a mistake to cut there. Maybe cutting 1 Flaring Pain is where it should be. But I gotta test this. I gotta see if this old card could be the sweet new tech for Bogles. Something that people have just overlooked. Through my playthroughs, the Silhana Ledgewalker creature can't be blocked except by creatures flying has become very relevant. Very relevant with the onslaught of 0/1 Eldrazi spawns. So this could be a nice wombo combo with like Standard Bearer, or not Standard Bearer, Kithkin Armor, excuse me. Aside from that, everything else about the deck list is pretty similar. We are running 3 Standard Bearers. We're running 2 life gain auras in the side, Lifelink and Spirit Link for our mono red matchups. Mask of Law and Grace, also pretty decent. Standard Bearers, mainly anti-Bogles tech. Also works kind of well with Elves. Although Elves is running a lot more life gain package recently, so this may or may not be as good as it once was. Flaring Pain, there has been enough of an uptick in Turbo Fog strategies that I feel like dedicating 2 sideboard slots is important. The aforementioned blue fairies matchup. Getting rid of Spellslayer sprites are huge. Yeah, other than that, we're still running it. 2 ram throughs in the main help with removal and just a little bit of damage reach, as it were. But yeah, pretty standard Bogles list. So I'm excited. I am excited to start this in a league today. But before we do, I do want it to be known that I have posted my schedule for this week on my Blue Sky and Twitter. And we are back to doing 2 streams. Count them, 2 streams a week. We're still doing our streams here every Monday at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And we are now trying to do another Pauper stream, another Magic stream on Thursdays. Thursdays starting at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So if you want to catch more of this little slime doing some more Pauper shenanigans during the middle of your work week, Thursdays at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and that's where you'll find me. So yeah, with that little advert out of the way, we are actually already in the league, aren't we? Yes, we are. Let's get ready for round one here. I'm very excited to see what's happening now with the meta. I remember the last few videos I've watched of other creators, Gruul ramp / Ponza has really been on the upswing. Don't know if it's more the land destruction / Ponza versus more monster, you know, big dude ramp. But Gruul in general, very interesting. They can't really interact with us all that much, except for like maybe Declamor. I don't know. But it's worth trying. All right, what do we have here? We have two dudes. We have a land. We have a color fixer. And we have some auras. I think this is a keep. We are on the draw. Opponent has mulligan to 5 cards so far. Oh boy. Slagwood Bridge. Okay, so we're probably up against Jund Wildfire. Hey there, Nagato. Good to see ya. Welcome back. Welcome back. I am doing good today. Playing a little bit of a brew. Well, not brew, but a little bit of a sweet sideboard tech here that I am trying out in Bogles. I am attempting to use Kithkin Armor in the sideboard. There it is up there. Kithkin Armor could be really sweet tech against Chrysalis decks, which this is definitely one of them. Ooh, okay. Let's just get the Rancor on here and start beating face. Ooh, that's rough. Let's get rid of the Ancestral Mask. We're not about to hit that just yet. Open for the land here. We do not hit the land. We will Abundant Growth. Hopefully get a land off the cantrip. We do not. And that is rough. Darn. Lembus, yep. This is definitely the old Jundfinity. Kill your guy regardless. So with Kithkin Armor, yeah, you can do that. Like it's not foolproof, but it is another protection spell. So having like another couple of copies in the deck to either make them go further down or what have you, still nice. It's not the first and foremost usage of the cards, mainly for the unblockability. There we go. Let's see here. I feel like Malevolent Rumble is what I want to do, but also at the same time, I feel like I just want to do this, which is probably for the best. We do have the masks still in the side here, the Mask of Law and Grace. This is just, you know, straight up protection. You know, they can barely get around that. But being able to get through an early Mirror Enforcer or like some sort of like chumpers, like getting around a Generous End seems to be a really interesting thing, right? All right, we are now doing a pretty big life swing. Gaining 9, losing 9. Dual cloak coming in clutch here. They can freebie a Mirror Enforcer here. Are they just trying to card draw right now? I think they are. Yep, they are looking real hard. All right, we made it into the sideboard. Let's see here. Definitely want the masks. Not sure on the Kithkin armor right off the rip. We shall see though. Sentinel's Eyes, Gardush is kind of nice, but let's see. Get rid of a Bogles. No, we're not bringing any creatures, so I won't do that. I'll get rid of a third mask. Let me grab one of those. Let's try it. Yeah, the Spellbomb, Desperation Crack. I mean, they mulliganed to 5 for the start of that game, so I cannot really fault them. Oof, this is a lot of creatures. Not a lot of everything else, but I will keep it. Because if they get out an early Crockland Shaman, looks like they mulligan to 6 to start. Okay. At least we've got a way to rebuild the board. Alright, let's play you. Pass. We'll yield until the next end step. Cleansing Wildfire, yawp. Sack this to get planes. And now we're going to town. All right. We could have theoretically just played Silhana Ledgewalker here, since it does have pseudo evasion. They did not have any good follow-ups there. Let's get in for 2 first. And I'm actually just going to hold off. I'm going to wait. See what they want to do here. All right. Super Sprawl, slowly growing our ethereal armor. Which is nice. I'm sacking a land already. Wow. All right. 2 mana. Another offering. Throw down a Silhana Ledgewalker. Getting in for 4 brings us down to a 2-turn clock. This feels like a Writhing Chrysalis, because yes it is. One, 2. I assume this is okay. Like Wellspring, that's fine. All right. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. Hope they just don't untap, go clan kill. We haven't hit any of our sideboard cards for that scenario just yet. Another Writhing Chrysalis. That is okay. Is this a third Writhing? It is a third Writhing Chrysalis. Dear God. Troublemaker, oof. Entered the revealed card zone. That's not good for us. I will take 7. Wow, they had a toxin analysis. All right, that's a big swing. Okay. I'm going to have out these chump blockers for now. This protects us on the crackback pretty much. Them playing the oof sucks. So I'm pretty sure they just take out one of the ethereal armors here. Yup. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say, if that's the 4th Writhing Chrysalis, that's crazy. All right, I have to block 2 of these, I think. Because otherwise, I am just dead to Galv Blast. All right, buddy. Can we cantrip into Salvation? Ram through. Ooh. Almost. So 1, 2, 3. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Yeah, the spell fizzles because there's no legal target. So I would have to be against the Troublemaker Oof. Which is still not enough because it would be 3 and then the 5 on 2. Let's see if they block. Let's give them the chance to make a mistake. All right, we did not. I don't want to show them ram through, so we're just going to concede and go to game 3. Let's begin sideboarding. That's rough. Still feel like the not being able to be blocked thing is kind of cool. We didn't see Crockland Shaman that game, but it doesn't mean they don't have it. I'm gonna play 61 card special. I feel like that's a possibility. Let me get rid of cartouche. Yeah, okay, we'll get rid of 1 cartouche. Let's try it. Oof. That is not ideal. I'm gonna mulligan. Mildly better. Let's get rid of the deceptive landscape number 2. Opponent started with 7 cards. Got a forest, and there's tapped. Not bad. All right, I'm expecting an Ichor Wellspring. Yep, Ichor Wellspring has been expected. Silhana Lejwakar. Ooh. Do I put my eggs in one basket right now? I don't think I do. I'll wait a turn. They don't have any pressure. Furbished Familiar. I guess I discard this ram through. That sucks. There's Crockland Shaman. I wish I had kept the ram through then. Yeah, getting this down before a shaman is great. So us missing that 3rd land drop was a lot bigger than I realized. Cleansing Wildfire. Just waiting for them to pop this. Get in with 2, 3, okay. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I can at least draw one more land. Oh, that's rough. Dress is rough. That's the masculine law of grace right there. Yep, that is really rough. Rather than Chrysalis. Yep. Why aren't you using the mask? Because they just sack in response? Kill it? I should have used the ethereal armor to provoke them into using the Crockland Shaman at that point. My hope was to get them to like crack the Crockland Shaman by like maybe targeting with an ethereal armor. Then I could go Sahana Ledgewalker Mask, and then they can't do anything about it. But that's not possible. Okay. So they know that's gone. Attack. Okay. Do it now. Another Chrysalis. And another shot. Lovely. I cannot catch a break. I just want another land or like a Utopia Sprawl. Something would be phenomenal. Now I'm going to play to my outs here. If I draw another white source, then I get to oh, you're just doing it now. Okay. Following that up with the second shaman immediately was brutal. Not great. Oh, and now the forest shows up. Thanks, game. Oh, well. On to round 2. I really don't think Crockland Shaman should be in the format. I mean, it feels bad. It does. I don't necessarily agree that it should be banned. Maybe it's too oppressive. I don't know. But I would hate to be in the position of like, oh, this one creature hoses me out of the decks I like to play and say, let's ban it. I feel like that's a little unfair of me to say. If you had more life, you could have Armadillo Cloak the Chrysalis because of the way the word. I mean, yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, I would have needed the more life because it is a triggered ability. It's not like lifelink where I would automatically gain the life. And of course, it only works because it's not lifelink. But I get what you're saying. Okay, I will keep this. Back of Forest. Punent. Gonti? Yeah, Gonti. Nice. Oh, forgot the card preview. Let me get that back up here. Yay. Red into Voldarn Ebgar. All right. We're either on mono red or we're on Madness. I honestly don't know which one I'd rather see. Maybe mono red. Sure. Jagged Barons. All right. Still doesn't exactly tell me one thing or another. I'm gonna Malevolent Rumble here. Whoa. Psh. Well, I guess I'm kind of glad I got all those off the top of my deck. Wow. Bolts. It still doesn't exactly tell me what's going on. Grab the price. Okay, now we're definitely in Madness territory. There we go. Yep. All right. Opponent is doing the stuff and things. Oof. All right. We've got to do this, if only to stabilize a little bit. What I'd really like to see is if I could rip a forest, play Utopia Sprawl, mask, and then suddenly I'm gaining a ton of life. Let's see. On the other side of the argument, is it fair for a single card to have such a chokehold over all creature decks? It's hard to say. Honestly, it's hard to say. Because... Oh, Chain Lightning. All right. Because, I mean, if you look at Eternal Formats with Wrath of God, right? Wrath of God just hoses a creature deck strategy, right? Is Krark-Clan Shaman the Wrath of God? I mean, honestly, it being a... But I think we're kind of boned here. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 9. If we rip Ethereal Armor, this could be good. So, like, it being an instant speed Wrath is rough. It's really rough. Wow, so many creatures. Let's Utopia Sprawl here. Sure. And let's hope that they don't rip Bolt off the top, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If they discard both, both burn spells or like an Alms of the Vein. Okay, Alms of the Vein I can at least deal with. I don't know what their other card is. If it's a burn spell, which it very might well be. Vampire's Kiss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, nope, that is a good draw. Dang. Yeah, we got kind of stymied there with no good early game. Oh, you gonna attack for lethal or what? All right, there we go. Begin sideboarding. Let's get you in there. Let's get you in there. Let me get a couple of you guys in there. In comparison to something like Breath Weapon. Crocline is a creature and makes it easier 2 to 4. It's recyclable, which is something like Blood Fountain. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the fact that you can recur this Wrath of God over and over and over again, whereas something like an Arms Vadar or Drown in Sorrow or Breath Weapon or what's the one that doesn't hit pirates? Fiery Cannonade or something like that. Those are much more difficult to recur or much more pricey to recur in the case of things like Archaeomancer loops or what have you. Multiple colors, etc. Let's see here. I don't think Sentinel's Eyes are doing it for me. I'm going to trim on the top. I'm going to just cut one of those as well. Let's do that. Oof. All right, mulligan. Wow. Okay. Okay. Keep that, keep that. Get rid of Boggle because it can be red blasted. That is insane. Whoa. Jagged Barons, pretty good. Alrighty. So this is a grab the prize. This is an extract conversion. Wow. Okay. Let's hope we hit a creature. We do hit a creature. I'm gonna wait a second here. Wow. Alright, so they know we have the Glade Cover Scout. It's a shame that a lot of this good stuff went to the bin. Just gonna wait. And the variance has been kicking our butt today. Fiery Temper. Fiery Temper it is. Ooh boy. Do you just have 4 points of burn in your hand? You have just 4 points of burn in your hand, don't you? Wow. All right. There was not even a chance. Good grief. All right. Well. Hey there, Autumn. Howdy, howdy. Man, I cannot believe we've just been crushed back to back like that. This is going to be a quick league, and then we can go into League 2. Sure, keep it. We did win the die roll. That's pretty nice. Bug? Cool. Sahana Ledgewalker coming down. I can smell the 1/4. I mean, it feels like it, don't it? Blue black, huh? Interesting. Let's see. Do they have a prohibit? They don't. Or at least not on that. Fine for me. Spell Stutter Sprite. On a block? Alright. Blue black with Spell Stutter Sprite. Interesting. Am I interested in playing the token version of White Weenie? Not today. Modern Age? Really? Sneaky Snacker Modern Age? What? Yeah, right now I'm on like a Bogles kick. We did pretty good last week. I'm hoping that this week, I mean, aside from this being crushed by variants this time, like, I'm hoping that this is, gets a little bit better. Mag Angler, okay. I mean, I could have attacked into a fairy, I guess. Preordain. Yup. So this is just straight up blue-black control, I think, with like Gurgamags, potentially other stuff. Ooh, let me think about that. All right, let's see what we got here. Counterspell. Counterspell. All right. We shall wait. goes an actual Gurmag. Do they have another kind of spell right now? They do. Okay. Keep him back, Sneaky Snacker. Very interesting. Yep, and we just got absolutely hosed, which is not ideal. Let's see. Also run Extract Confession. Yeah, I assume they do. I don't know if it's main deck, though. Okay. Wow, just all lands. Just all lands. Rough. You're probably coming in. Man. Yeah, that's how Magic is. Sometimes you have insane games and you run higher than the sun, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just don't work. This isn't bad. I can go Clade Cover Scout into Rancor and like fetch a thing later for Ethereal armor. All right, so big question. Do I go Deceptive Landscape first? I'm going to have 1 mana open this coming turn. I think I have to play to just get as aggro as possible. If I rip a Plains, cool. If I don't, also cool. Singular Island. I mean, they're definitely running annuls. That is a thing that they are running. Get the Rancor down. Possibly, maybe. It do. Lochran revealed. Revealing just a basic. Okay. Now you show up. Thanks. Uh-huh. Let me have my cantrip. Thank you. Pretty good. What do I want to see right now? Let's Sentinel's Eyes, see if they've got that spell stutter. You think Blood Fountain should be evaluated for potential ban? You think about Blood Fountain as the main way Affinity recycles. Debatable. I don't think so. I think Blood Fountain is fine. There's plenty of like raise dead effects getting them back to your hand in at the common level that like, yeah, it adds +2 artifacts to your board, but like it's also 5 mana to get back 2 things. I guess, yeah. Like, I mean, it is a possible answer, right? They waited a long time on that one. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it should get banned. Would it get banned? Probably not. Yeah, it's not easily replaced. But like, just run more card draw. Run more threats. Affinity lost Deadly Dispute, and it's still doing pretty darn well. Alright, so there's their Extract Confession. Okay. Affinity might actually start playing Frogmite again without Fountain. That is true. This is very, very true. Let's rumble. Ooh, that's real interesting. Let's get a Glade Cover Scout. Yeah. We have Sentinel's Eyes we can put on the Scout. Oh, nope, they bog us. Damn. All right, that sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Deep Analysis. I'll take that over Murmuring Mystic. Quite honestly. Singular Blue. Annul? Not annul. I think I'll do that. Annul? No. Yeah, Affinity's mana base was absolute garbage before Modern Horizons 2. The bridges definitely are a very big part of it. Okay. We can rebuild if this gets extracted again. Yeah, Springleaf Drum has fallen off in playability. Arms of Hadar. Okay. Extract Confession. All right. Take back the monarchy. Very nice. All right, what do we do here? I think it is Silhana Ledgewalker into Ethereal Armor into Rancor. They're brainstorming. Do they run a third extract in the sideboard? Is that actually a thing? Sneaky Snacker, that's a blocker. Second Sneaky Snacker. All right, that's 2 blockers. So what are we expecting here? Them to be able to block 1, 2, potentially 3 with a Spell Stutter Sprite? And they still die? Nope. I guess we just win that. Cool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Put back in a bogle. I like the idea. Since we're going to be on the draw, just being able to have access to more dudes. Pretty big. Keep it. Okay. Turn 1, Lauren revealed. Yes, sir. Contaminated Aquifer. Oh, they did not play it. Keeping up Spell Stutter. It's fine. Very sad we bricked. I was hoping for like just a land. Even a white source would have been nice. Still nothing. All right, we now have 2 mana. At what cost? Dancing Gavin. Hello there. Good to see ya. Ooh, they tapped out for Murmuring Mystic. I'm looking into getting into Magic Online and wanted to see some gameplay. How automated is it versus Arena, for example? So, the gameplay itself, wow, still no lands. Hang on. Oh, let's see here. I'll play you. I'm gonna play you. There we go. All right, so there is some amount. I'm not sure if I would call it automation, but like down here, you'll see our hotkey binds. So like I just have my hands over 1 and 6 a lot. So pressing 1 made me hit OK there, makes me hit OK. You know, as triggers go on the stack, like from when Spellstutter Sprite entered the battlefield, its counter target spell equal number of fairies, yada yada went on the stack. You can like right click and like auto yield that. So like when Abundant Growth comes into play, finally got another land. Oh my gosh. You know, the game doesn't auto tap your mana sources. You have to do that manually. Correct. So that is one thing you have to do. But that's also a benefit because then you get to really choose, you know, who, what, where, when, why, and how you're doing stuff. Let's go like that, shall we? Yeah. Do that. Kind of fun. So yeah, you get to decide what you want to do. Yeah, it doesn't auto tap your mana sources. You have to do that manually. So it gives you chances to respond to the stack outside of blocks. Exactly. So right here is the order of, you know, the phases and steps in a turn here. So like automatically you see this white dot here. That means that is always set for me to stop at this phase. This means that I will always hold priority during my main phase when I am attacking and blocking and on my own main phase, my secondary main phase. If I wanted to, I could always put a stop on my upkeep if I was playing a deck where on my upkeep I wanted to scry or something along those lines. So yeah, you can set those however you want. Like even here, like if it's their turn, I can set a stop on their upkeep. So that way, if they have like a sorcery speed effect, I can like kill something and then I can right click and then turn it off. So then I'm back to playing the way that I normally like to play. I forget, does Arena allow you to hold priority? I don't know if it does allow you to hold priority. So there is a shortcut here. Is it down here? Hold to auto mana? No. Heal until next step. Hold to keep priority. This little guy here, if you hit control when casting a spell, you can basically say, like, I cast this spell and while holding priority, I cast something else in response. Because as the active player, you can do that. Times when that matters, very slim, but it has come up in certain decks throughout the years. Very nice. I do sense a counterspell a Bruin. So I want to put this on something different. Oh, I don't have the extra mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't. That's not Utopia Sprawl. That's Fun and Growth. That's rough. All right. Sorry if you already answered this. There was an ad. Ah, okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. So without placing a block on a phase, for example, if you're holding an instancy spell, it won't give you a chance to use the instant at each opportunity unless you have a block on a phase. Kind of. So whenever an opponent casts a spell or does a thing, like what they're doing right now, automatically, like I can respond to this. Their trigger goes on the stack because they're like their trigger happens, so they get to put it on the stack. But I can respond to this any way I wish. Like I can tap mana, I can cast instance, and respond to it. And I don't necessarily have something to hold on to. So like here, I have an ability that's on the stack. I can right click. It doesn't show up in my Streamlabs overlay right now, but there's a little menu where I can always yield to this trigger ability from cards named Rancor, or just Yield to triggered abilities from this card until end of turn. And I'm just going to always yield to this because I want Rancor to come back. So yeah, you can respond to things. Yeah. Like here, it won't go to their combat, or it will go to their combat. So that the top side is their side of the board. The bottom side is my side of the board. All right, they have extract confession. I'm sad slime. Womp womp. And they bog me. Sad, sad, sad. So like when they're at the beginning of combat, I have a stop here. So that means before they go to attacks, but when they're out of their main phase, I can say, oh, I want to ram through this creature or whatever. And that's possible. And then I don't have any other stops on their turn except for their end step. So I can do something on their end step. I choose not to. And we go from there. They have one card left in hand, huh? This is rough. Let's Malevolent Rumble. Fatal Armor is nice. Get in there for strike, trample, vigilance, 8/6. So they can crack back with a lot of things. I assume they have instants on my end step. They don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They bogged me again. Thanks for your info. No problem. I honestly want to kind of do like a little series of like how to use Magic Online, but at the moment I don't have any. I've never played Arena myself. I've watched plenty of Arena gameplay and just kind of have absorbed some of the stuff that can and cannot do. But I kind of refuse to put my money into that system. Explain the symbols next to your avatar because they always seem to confuse new players. Ah, yes. Let me make sure I don't die here. Okay. So right here, this is my little avatar here. So we've got the clock. This is how much time's left. There is like a chess clock here. So this is how much time I have total if I am humming and hawing. This is how many cards are left in my deck. I have 40 cards, 3 cards in hand, my life total. This is my graveyard, which is currently empty. I have my exile, which I can click and pop out. I have 9 cards in exiled, which they've done so with Bajuka Bog. They've seen 4 cards of mine because I did Malevolent Rumble. They saw the 4 cards. And then this is a place for like special effects, like if there's a regeneration shield or something like that, that pops up. Let's play that. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Get in there. So unfortunately, I did not win. I don't have any way to block their flyers. Womp womp. You can also check your sideboard during a game as well. Yep, I can right click over here. Comes down with a menu again. Streamlabs is not showing it right now. But I have like undo, I can concede at any time, I can yield. I can view my sideboard and it'll just pop it up in a new window here. And I can see my sideboard and be like, yes, okay, I boarded this out or I boarded this in. Yep, and I just lose on this swing, and I'm very sad. Yay. That's a shame. All right, so we're at best 2-3. Womp womp. Yeah, I think I got very unlucky with this league. There were a couple of things where I could have played a bit tighter, but I mean, so is life. Got myself a nice cold iced tea here, and I think I'll refill it after this fourth match. So one of the biggest things with Magic the Gathering Online as well, actually, I'm going to stop for a second here. Boop, boop, boop. Is cards cost actual money. So you can have like 17 copies of a card. Like it's not going to stop you at 4. And then like there's no dust system. You just have cards, right? So the way that you get cards primarily is you either buy, you know, pre-built commander decks or what have you in the store. This, by the way, the Commander Workshop they have here, this is really freaking good. If I wasn't a dedicated like Pauper streamer, this is really good. For 40 bucks, you get 2,000 actual cards, rares, mythics, etc. And it's all like Commander good stuff cards for 40 bucks. It's great. Almost all your stuff, you're going to trade event tickets, which is essentially a one-to-one currency with the American dollar. I can't recall off the top of my head if it's €1 for one ticket or what have you. Some of my viewers, I think, are in the EU, so they might be able to answer that for me. But so for myself, not sponsored. I would love to be sponsored, but not sponsored. GoatBots, I go to these guys and I trade, and I can trade my tickets for cards. So I've got tickets over here. I got 30 of them. I just filled up today just to make sure that I could play some leagues. It cost me, you know, 30 bucks plus tax or whatever. And I can buy cards. Each of these cards are like fractions of a dollar. Some of these are a lot more expensive. Like Ancestral Mask, I think, is a bit pricey. Flaring Pain is like $6, $7. There's a weird economy that goes on here, but you can always check, you know, what things are worth. Nagato. Yeah, it's important to note that Magic Online was made in a time where using an in-game currency wasn't really a thing. You actually pay for cards with money. Correct. Oh God, when did Magic Online start? Was it like 2010? 2008 maybe? Or was it earlier than that? I don't know when it started. But yeah, it's long before the rise of like mobile games where you have to buy gems, and they obfuscate how much something is worth monetarily and all that jazz. So like it's pretty old school in that regard. Not saying it's any better, not necessarily saying it's any worse. It's just how it's built. Came out in 2002. Oh my God. Crazy. Yeah. So we're talking like pre-loot box environment, right? We're talking pre-loot boxes. We're talking pre-gems of like, you know, Candy Crush or like Fruit Ninja or all that other crap. Pre-gacha. And yes, Nagato is correct. Another thing to note is there are rental programs. I personally do not use them, but that's just because I prefer to buy the cards myself. Sites like Card Hoarder or Mana Traders, like Nagato has suggested, those I know of. I cannot vouch for them. I do not vouch for them, but I have heard that they are pretty decent rental programs. Go check them out for yourself. Again, not sponsored. Please sponsor me. So for a monthly fee, I don't know what it is, maybe like 10 bucks, 20 bucks a month, if that, you can just rent Bogles. And then when you're done playing with it, send it back in and rent a completely different deck. And like this deck on Magic Online might be $50, right? Let's just say it's $50 or $60. For rental, for cards you don't keep at the end of your play session, you get to play this deck, or you get to play any other ones here on the side. Pretty good. I choose to buy the cards to have it in my possession at all times. I know that's not affordable for a lot of people, but Pauper is also one of the more affordable formats you can do. Magic Online has a very strange economy, I will say. So like, let's look at something like this, right? So here on GoatBots, you'll see a Boseiju Who Endures. This is a standard legal card. This is a huge card in Legacy, huge card in Modern, huge card in EDH. It is 12 tickets and 7 cents, essentially 0.07 of a ticket. 12 tickets. How much of this is this card in real life? In paper, this card is like what, 20 bucks, 25 bucks? City of Traders. City of Traders is $19, whereas I think in paper it's what, like $300 US? Yeah, there's actually an essentially free-to-play format called Penny Dreadful, where anything that is less than 0.01 of a ticket, aka a penny, is legal. And every so often, I forget how often it updates, maybe like once a quarter, once every 3 months sort of thing, they'll update the list of cards that are legal for it, because obviously, like a stock market, card prices go up and they go down, they go up and they go down. And cards that are more than a penny get pulled out of the format. Cards that are less than a penny get put back into the format. And it's really crazy. I do not have enough time to upkeep with that. So I don't. But Magic Online is certainly what I think one of the best ways to play Magic for like almost all of its rules, one-to-one, from paper to digital. I prefer Magic Online. Arena looks flashier. Arena definitely has a somewhat better user interface, but it is a buggy and glitchy mess. Not to say that Magic Online isn't a buggy and glitchy mess sometimes, but it has just more cards. You can legitimately play Vintage in this program. You can play Vintage for maybe like 300 bucks total, as opposed to tens of thousands of dollars in paper. Like Black Lotus, you can just get. Mishra's Workshop, you can just get. Library of Alexandria, Tabernacle of Pendrell, you can just get. They're not that pricey compared to paper, you know. GoatBots. Let's look up Black Lotus. Black Lotus right now from Vintage Masters is selling for 32.5 tickets. That's $32.50 US. So I will always advocate for Magic Online. You know, its wonkiness is a feature, not necessarily a bug. That's why I love playing Pauper, and I love advocating for this, right? Like, I have no qualms saying this. Like, I spent over the course of the year and a half that I've been streaming, you know, roughly year and a half, I've spent, let's say, $350 into this card pool. For the, what is it, $10? I think it is. You buy an account plus your upgrade that allows you to trade. Gets you 4 copies of every common in Standard. And Standard is huge right now. It is huge. So that gets me 4 copies of every common. Amongst other things, you know, 1 of each rare, I think it was, and no, maybe not 1 of each rare. Definitely 2 of each uncommon. Yep, okay. 2 of each uncommon, which I sold most of. But then, like, I've just been slowly accumulating certain deck staples that I wanted from decks that I liked. Bogles was one of them. Tron was one of them. Like, Elves was another one of them. Like, just slowly accumulate things. Standard Bearers, Timberwatch, Elves, Priests of Titania. And you can get pretty far with not a lot of money. Comparative to like paper tournaments where like for a standard deck, what? You pay like a couple $100 of it, and then like within a month's time, if that, because we're getting sets literally every 3 weeks, like it's, you got to throw it out and buy like another couple $100 worth of cards. Yeah, I totally advocate for this. Let's see, Penny Dreadful is a format that allows cards that are only 2 cents, 0.02 ticks and lower. Anything that goes above that 2 pennies is out, meaning you get the best aspects of a set rotation without any downsides. All the meta decks don't survive rotation, and if you like to play rogue tier 2 decks, those almost never rotate out. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, so I was wrong. I mean, it's called Penny Dreadful. Inflation happens, now it's 2 pennies. But that's just my 2 cents. Lol. But yeah, no, it's an interesting format. And if I had the time and the spoons to actually like research that as much as I've already absorbed Pauper, I'd probably be, you know, able to play that. What's great with Penny Dreadful, there's a lot of bulk mythics and bulk rares that are in that format. Like, you're probably talking like Restoration Angel, Karmic Guide. You're probably looking at things like Primeval Titan or what have you. Well, maybe not Prime Time, because that is used in Modern. But there's a lot of crazy cards. Yeah, it was originally that, and then they upped it due to inflation. You can't escape it. Can't escape it. But there's like a crazy amount of good actual like rare cards that have just fallen off because you can't play them. Like, I'm pretty sure Pack Rat has been in and out of Penny Dreadful forever. And I remember playing Return to Ravnica. Pack Rat is insane. There's probably so many other cards that are like in and out of that format too. Like, you know what? I think like Necropotence, either Necropotence or like Yogg Bargain has been in and out of that every so often. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely rare land cycles and mana fixing cycles that are in that format that you would not have expected, because even in paper, they're like at least $1 or something like that. It's kind of crazy. All right, I have yapped a little bit. I need to parch my throat here. I will be right back after I get a water. Sylvan Library is a staple of the format. That card never went out of the format. Oh my god. Sylvan Library is insane. That card's great. All right, anyway, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to grab a water real quick. Remember to hydrate, folks. And once we come back, I will go into round 4 of this crazy league that we're in. Definitely going to play another league after this. We've kind of scrubbed out pretty fast. But, I mean, hey, that's magic. Anyway, BRB. Boop. Hey guys, I'm back. Oh, all right, I got myself a nice cold iced tea again. I'm ready. Get into the next league here. All right, we've gone 0-3 so far, but I am hoping that we can claw back in the next league. Something nice. Okay. Can we get there? How can I play Penny Dreadful on Magic the Gathering? So what I would suggest doing is going to Google or your browser search engine of choice and search up Penny Dreadful MTG. They have a website. Forget exactly what it's called off the top of my head. Probably just Penny Dreadful MTG or something like that. And they have a who, what, where, when, why, and how for it. And then you can find deck lists. You can find discussions about it. Oof, we are really not getting lucky with this one. What is going on? I think I'm putting back all of that. Good Lord. You can look it up on YouTube as well. It's rather complicated because it doesn't have a dedicated room for it. Ah, yes. Because you're probably going to need to like reach out and find people to play against that way. There's got to be a Reddit for it, right? There's got to be some sort of Reddit for it. Oh, this might be High Tide or it might be Fairies. Oh, we are not going to be doing anything right now. Brainstorm. All right. Yeah, I couldn't find any room. That's why I asked. Yeah. So you're probably going to have to like make a private one in like tournament practice area that's like open or like private. So it's like, oh, I want to play against this person. Give them the password to the private room or something like that. Oh my gosh. Well, this is just our luck so far in this league. Oh my gosh. What's going on? I could have mulliganed to 5, but like that's just asking for as much trouble as this is giving me. Bones only stuck on 2 lands too? Okay, sure. They want to discard something. Brainstorm, preordain, what are you discarding? Pieces of the puzzle. Okay, so you're most likely High Tide. They revealed another Peer Through the Depths. Nice. What are they choosing? They chose High Tide and Preordain. Oh, okay. And they are going to discard what? Go through the depths, maybe? Muddle. Phenomenal. I'm just going to yield through this turn again. Merchant Scroll, probably for another High Tide. Yup. This is the best artwork for a High Tide, by the way. I love this one. Finally. Put you on there, I guess. I'm going to keep open Ram through just in case they are running the Archaeomancer stuff. Can help me get rid of that. Sounds like a powerful format. It can be. Hidden Strings, yup. Hogak, oh my god. Yeah. Think of all the decks that are banned, and then all those cards are just super cheap because no one can play them, and then they go into Penny Dreadful. Hypergenesis, Living Death. Dredge, yeah. Oh, time to crack packs in Pokemon Pocket while I wait for this opponent to do their thing. Only a few cards away from completing, what is it? Not Shining Revelry. Triumphant Light. That's what I want to do. Triumphant Light. Go through the depths. Yep. Ooh. Very nice. I got a full art shiny Lucario EX. That's nice. Very pretty. I wonder, is Cypher on a creature you control? Okay. Wow. All right, opponent has 19 mana. Is that enough to mill me? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty good. And here we see the blue player in their natural habitat. A long, drawn-out combo deck. I'm literally playing Pokemon Pocket right now until they're done. Yeah, so you can play like things like Palancron and Peregrine Drake and that sort of thing, and have like the full power High Tide deck. Freaking like Reset and Meditate. Well, High Tide is out of the format for now. True, true. Getting back into Pauper spiked the price a bit. All right. Curious what we get. Meditate is unfortunately not in Penny, probably because of Pre-Modern Storm. Oh, okay. Okay. So they got 1 armor, 2 armors. So I still have an armor in our deck. 1 mask. 1 cloak. All right. We still have gas. How many of their untapped things have they gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4 hidden strings. 5, 6, 7. Oh, they fizzled. Never scoop. Never scoop. I don't think we sideboard. I think we just got to get better. Got to get a better draw. Ram through actually is terrible. Hold on. Boop. Oop. Nope, can't do it. Wasn't quick enough. Ram through is actually just a dead card. Yeah, that's a keep. That's a freaking keep. This is actually like really good. Lauren revealed, sure. Oh yeah, I missed that too. Thank you for pointing that out, Nagato. I just started playing Pauper on MTG. Oh, good for you. Late for the train. I love Pauper on MTGO. It is just so much fun. It is phenomenal fun. I guess they're going to pick High Tide and Hidden Strings out of this. So that's a thing. Good grief. All right. Put you there, shall we? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. This is about as much luck as we've got in a single game. Definitely. All right, they're going for it. Washout is an uncommon, right? Yeah, it has to be. Otherwise, I would have seen it by now. I think those color hoser cards are only uncommon slot. Yup, uncommons. Yeah. Variety is the spice of life. You're going to always find your top 3 decks in a format. But Pauper just has such a wide field, and you can really play a deck that you've really honed and mastered and get a 5-0. Or you can play, you know, the best deck and get a 5-0. You can really do whatever you want. And that's what draws me to it. I think it'll be a really like odd day when I come up and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to stream Grixis Affinity. I'm going to stream Mono Red. There's just so many options out there. Like Modern was like, oh, it's all the energy decks, or oh, it's now all Ruby Storm, or oh, now it's all blah blah blah. Like, yeah, I don't need that. And we just won. Yay, a win is a win. $1 grief? What? Like in paper? It has to be only on Magic Online, right? $1 in paper? Oh my god, it's $1.30 now. How the mighty have fallen. Good riddance. I mean... good riddance. Card was miserable. $20 card now down to like $1.50. Dying. This is fine. I can keep this, I guess. They mulliganed to 6. They mulliganed to 5. Oh. I know that feeling, opponent. I know that feeling. Been there, done that. Twisted landscape. All right, probably. Oh, what do I even want to do here? All right, we'll Glade Cover Scout. I smelled the 1/4. Swamp. Yeah, this is probably Jund Wildfire. Blood Fountain. Y'all. Another Twisted Landscape. Cool. Do they get red? They get red. Great. All right, full Jund. Back offering, y'all. Ooh. Fancy. Next turn, I can Abundant Growth Armadillo Cloak, or just hold back on this for, you know, sweeper protection, which is possible. There's the Wildfire. We'll yield through this turn. Furbished Familiar. Okay. I'll be fine getting rid of a forest there. I was fine. Nice. Nice. And I got him in a 2-turn clock. I'm going to hold this, so that way we have the ability to play out. Also, Ceylon, if you ever end up doing deck explanations on your channel, please use the physical deck instead of Moto. Oh my god, yeah. I will not be using Moto. I don't know if I'll be able to do a physical deck. I don't own all these cards of paper. But at the very least, I might use like Moxfield or like MTG Goldfish. Sort of like deck spread like they do for deck techs. I come from a very heavy Yu-Gi-Oh background. All deck explanations done with physical cards. I feel like that is heavily missing from the Magic community. I would agree. Toxin analysis? Yes. No program will ever compare to actually showing your audience a real deck. True. Oh gosh. Are you gonna do it now? Oh, that is awful. That is so awful. That's so awful. Nope, we're done. I can't get out of that lock. I just can't. All right. Let's do it. Jund Wildfire is a pain. Yes, it is. Wow, that is a nothing burger. That is almost the exact same hand. I'm not going to 4. Dang. That's rough, brother. That is rough. Oh. Let's go. Hold. Chat. You might be drawing out of it. Now we're safe. Unless they have extracted confession, then I'm pretty sad. But other than that, yay. Okay. Do they play the swamp? They don't play the swamp. Nile Spellbomb. Furbished Familiar. I'll get rid of Armadillo Cloak. I'd rather have a creature. Question. Do I suit this up? Does it change the clock? 3 a turn is 5 turns. 4 a turn. 4, 8, 12. 4 turns. I'll do it. It changes the clock significantly enough. Oh, come on. That'll only be like, what, $140,000? Yeah, sure. I don't even think my car is worth that much. Level and Rumble. I do like this. They play the swamp? They did. Do I take the cloak? I think I take the cloak, because it's a suit up that I can get back. I am not able to attack with the Glade Cover Scout. Not fun. Four mana 4/5 with reach is still kind of insane. Clark Clan Shamalomleom. Okay. Get in for 2. Okay. I would love an Ethereal Armor right now. The Rancor. Oh, this sucks. All right. What's the least amount of commitment that I can put here? Just Rancor. Rancor gets me a 6/2 body. First strike trample. So that's 3, 4, 5. They know I have cloak. All right. Eviscerator's Insight. Okay. Draw 3 cards total.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
So right now, until they commit something else to the board, they can only block with the Eldrazi spawns. That's cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I guess he's got another Chrysalis in hand, most likely. But he would have tapped that differently if he did. I think he's given up. I mean, I don't exactly kill him like with this board state. He does know that Armadillo Cloak is there. He can like Crockland Shami to get rid of my Eldrazi spawn, and I cannot cast the cloak. But it's still just like a land rip away. So he's got a green, colorless, and colorless. So he goes to 1 based on this attack. Or you just die? Oh, he's going to Lembus. I see. Okay. Fair enough. Well, at least I've padded my life total. Yeah, gain life. All right. I mean, if he's got an Extract a Confession, I'm very sad. I get my 2 Rancors back to my hand, which is phenomenal. But I still can't deal with Crockland Shaman. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things he can sacrifice to it. I mean, him getting toxin analysis, I think. Oh, I just win. Cool. I'll keep it. Tower of Pennies at 17 miles tall. Ah. Good thing I'm not doing that. This is a mulligan. There's nothing good in that hand. This is kind of garbage, not gonna lie. I'm gonna mulligan it. Sweet Jesus. All right. Well, that was a poor mistake. Go to 4. Better. All right, I need that. That. This is my hand. Lamau. Oh, the duress on turn 1. Brutal. That's the Utopias. Oh, they took the Rumble? Dude. I would have not done that. Hold. Chat. Hold. Don't have a second duress. Don't have a second duress. Blood fountain. Okay. All right. We're in the game. They extract a confession from me right now. Scoop. Troublemaker. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I hate it here. Oh my god. That's abysmal. And they have a Chrysalis. Alright, we're not playing this game. There's the 1 and 4, guys. Womp womp. Ripperoni. Rip in peace. Well, I don't think that was a very fair league for us. I think that was just kind of insane. Would I want like a 4th Mask of Law and Grace on the side? That's possible. But I'm committed. I want to test this. I definitely want to test this. So we're going to go right back into it. We're going to join. Boom. Fresh new league. All right. League number 2. That first league was a mulligan. Let's see what we can get. Ooh. Yes, we would like to play first. Want to build that white weenie deck? Not today. Might hold off on that for a little bit. All right, this is a keep. I think this is a pretty solid keep, actually. Turn 1 Forest Utopia Sprawl. Turn 2 like Ledgewalker, maybe. That'd be pretty nice. Pretty nice. We got an island. It is, in fact, land. Ah, hi there, Toucan. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. The new sideboard tech. The new sideboard tech is Kithkin Armor. Boop. This guy. So it is a single white for a enchant creature aura. The creature cannot be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater, and then you can sacrifice the aura to, let's see, the next time a source of your choice would deal damage to enchanted creature this turn, prevent that damage. Mainly the evasion is what I'm looking at. I think it would be nice against like terror, stuff like that. Potentially against things like Grixis Affinity. Big red green stompy. All right, so we have Brainstorm. Lauren revealed. Uh-huh. Alright, abundant growth on Zephorazed. Spell Pierce. Okay. You fool. You foolish fool. The new sideboard tech is the One Piece, and it is real. Mental note. All right, so this is, oh, black, blue terror. So we got Demure Terror. One Unexpected Fangs is out of there. There's Clarin Terror. Okay. What is the choice here? I think it's just Armadillo Cloak. but not currently able to block profitably with the single Tolarian Terror. They probably have another one in hand, if not a Gurmag. I fully expect Unexpected Fangs. A very ironic coordinate. So I think they run 2 of these. Thought Scour. Oh, there goes 2 lands. Single black. This has got to be a Gurmag Angler. Yep, Gurmag Angler. Oh, they're going to get in for the 5. Sure. It's Malevolent Rumble. All right. Brainstorm. Totally fine. Okay. Very nice. Well, you are definitely coming in, and I'm pretty sure you guys are coming in. What would I like to get rid of? I don't think Ancestral Mask is really doing it for me. Yeah, let's take out 1 scout. Let's do it. Let's do it. See if this Kitkin armor does stuff and things. All right, opponent is still sideboarding. Interesting. Let's see here. I mean, this is a pretty good one right here. I want to keep it. Got a Bogle. We have some amount of card draw. Honestly, swap 1 main deck Ram through for a lifelink, just in general. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I like the idea of being able to have the Ram through sometimes. It's just nice. Especially against things like elves, where they can, like, really clog a board. Well, maybe elves is the wrong thing. Let's see here. Second tapped land. Interesting. Humba. Maybe I should have done the first one on green instead of white. No, I'm just going to do it. Get down our little dude. We have nothing we can do with this single white mana, so we've got to pass. Mental note. There goes an annul and a Lorn revealed. Alright, getting rid of one of their annuls is great. They still have a lot of counter magic though. 4 copies counter spell. Probably 3 more copies of annul. We've at least got the spell pierce, which maybe they keep, maybe they don't. Do keep the spell pierce. Neat. Counter spell. Nice. They did not have Spellstar sprites, I don't think. So this is a free attack. Land taps for 3 mana. Yay. I don't know what this coming turn is going to bring here. I assume they're mental noting or like thought scouring now. Or maybe like brainstorm thought scour. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this artwork is not that great for a spell pierce. Wow, they just passed the end step there. Okay. Ooh. Lorn revealed. I assume getting a basic, different color, or different artwork rather. Slayer and Terror. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I think I'd do this regardless. They have like another annul or whatever. Okay. I'm anticipating the annul or like another spell pierce. Here's an annul. Play down a Scattershot Archer. So I fully anticipate like Murmuring Mystic is going to be a thing, but I don't know. I don't ask for much wizards, but Mind's Desire can definitely be a common. No. No. Four mana, menacingly open with 2 cards in hand. Another terror. Cool. Phenomenal. All right, I'm gonna wait. Opponent is now reading the card in real time. Okay. They attack for 10. I pretty much take 10. They're brainstorming first. So they don't have, like, the Murmuring Mystic into, like, land brainstorm here. It's fair, because every time you flip a card with Mind's Desire, it's a land. You're not wrong. I mean, Delver of Secrets does that too. every beginning of upkeep, reveal a card. Oh, it's a land. Go ahead. Yep. Yep. Unexpected Fangs. Unexpected Fangs. Yep. Wow. Well, there goes the battle. All right, we are holding on for dear life. It's not looking great. Yeah, I think I just blocked there. I don't think they have anything that kills me from 3. On a Ledge Walker. Very interesting. So this is Trample Vigilance Hexproof. No first strike. I have 3/4 total mana. I can either play Ceylon Ledgewalker and block again, or I can ram through to gain another 4 life. I think I have to Ceylon Ledgewalker here. As terrible as that is. Because I can't target their thing. Ward 2 makes it not possible right now. This is a 4-mana spell. All right, so they've cleared their brainstorm. I anticipate a counterspell. They didn't. That's kind of huge. That's actually kind of huge. I am clawing this back as hard as I can right now. I am so clawing this back. I have to make sure to block the lifelink with the Eldrazi spawn, provided it doesn't get like Arms of Hadard here or Drowned in Sorrowed. Hardcast Lore and Revealed. That's interesting. Nice. Oh boy. Is there any card, no matter how broken it would be, that you'd like to see in Pauper just for the chaos? Oh. That's a good question. That's a tough one. What would I want to see in Pauper for the chaos, regardless of power level or how sane it is? This is Murmuring Mystic. Nope, Deep Analysis. Okay. That's a toughie. You've got like 6 effing cards in hand here. What card would I want to see? Blood Moon. Blood Moon. Yeah. I'd see Blood Moon. I think it would just be absolute nuts if Blood Moon suddenly showed up in Pauper. That would be crazy. Hello, Sneaky Snacker. Okay. Another Tolarian Terror. Okay. You can't tell me you don't have a counterspell. Okay. I'm gonna put the Fear God in them. Blood Moon do anything outside of screwing over Affinity specifically? No. It would just be hilarious to throw it in Affinity. All right, what does our opponent have? We have 1 and 0, 1 spell pierce, 2 and 0, 3 and 0. So they still have 4 counter spell and an annul in their deck. They just refilled their grip. Okie dokie. Bramestorm. Okay, hear me out. Blood Moon, Magus of the Moon, Crystal Sphere, and Chalice of the Void. Chalice of the Void would actually be absolutely absurd. Suffocating Fumes, huh? Okay. That guy sucks. All right. So that's 511. Take that. Add Chromox. Well, you only said one card, not like 17 cards. All right. Counterspell. Okay, fair enough. I'm pretty sure they have a second Unexpected Fangs. Like, I'm really freaking sure they do. Oh, that's why I couldn't block last time, was because suffocating fumes. That's right, that's right. Extract a confession. They finally hit it. Did they exile anything? They didn't exile it. Okay. The second one. GG. Oh well. I played that as well as I possibly could. That's freaking insane. Man, extract confession. Bro. Yeah, I'll just submit it as is. I don't think I'm changing anything. This is okay. All right, opponent. We've got about 3 minutes, 2 minutes under the clock from me. Do I Utopia Sprawl now, or do I Rumble? I'm gonna Rumble. Spell Pierce, fine. Nope, I do not wish to pay for it. Unrevealed. Interesting they did that main phase. Very interesting. think I just do this. But I've done green onto that. Green, white, white. Okay, I could have gotten in a second Utopia Sprawl down, and I misplayed that. Let's see if the extra mana matters. Probably does. All right. Terror Gurmag? Oh, just Terror. Okay. All right, can't exactly attack into that. Not yet. Kind of hoping to rip an ethereal armor instead of that forest, but oh well. They definitely have a second terror. Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty. Thought Scour. Annul. Alright, so one annul is Gonzo. Did that on my main phase. That's very strange. Yep. That sucks. All right, we're not even talking about that. That's done. Oy, 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 oy. All right, let's see what round 2 gets us. Hopefully something better. Okay. All right, we won the die roll. Awesome. This hand, not awesome. All right, this hand's a little mid, but I think I keep it. I'm going to put back a ram through, I think. Okay. Punent. Punent is thinking about it real hard. Thinking about that turn one play. Hmm. All right. Potential, this is mono red or madness. This is madness. This is Sparta. All right, Jagged Barons. Interesting. We're going to Malevolent Rumble here. What is a good choice? So we have Land, Ancestral Mask, Sprawl. I think we take the land here. Put in the pressure. No blocks. Excellent. All right, I'm going to yield until this coming end step. Vampire's Kiss. Another Barons. Don't mind me, I've got some honey roasted peanuts here. Picked this up at Discount Market and it's really good. All right. Oh, they just concede. Okay. Nice. You probably come in. Sneaky Snackers are a pain. I don't know if Scattershot Archer is worth. All their shit's in the air. Like Sentinel's Eyes is not really doing much for me. Maybe that's just the thing. Oh, this looks amazing. This looks really good. All right, tap land. They have a 1/1. They get in. Goes to end step. We get a basic plains. A punt. Here we go. Just in case. What do you guys usually play? I'll be interested to hear what the folks in chat have to say. What they say they play most often. I definitely play Pauper. Obviously, I stream it. I do have 1 or 2 decks IRL in paper. I play a lot of EDH. Play a lot of Commander. Or at least I used to. I don't currently, just because of time restraints. But what do I do here? I think I just do this. I love Commander. I find it a very exhilarating format for me to, like, 1, play just a whole bunch of crazy cards, and 2, just, it's a great creative outlet for me. Like, just with deck building and brewing and all that jazz. So I like it. Back in the day, way back in the day, I'm talking like 10 years ago sort of thing, I played a lot of Modern. I was like always trying to jam Modern. Like old school Modern was like my baby. I loved it. I bought so much into that format. Modern Horizons kind of ruined it for me, if I'm going to be honest. Modern Horizons 1, 2, and especially 3, just, it's not the format that I love. So that's not a thing. Old school Modern was cool, yeah. This was the Modern back in the day of Birthing Pod, Splinter Twin, but also even after those bans, like, I loved playing Zoo. I was such a fan of playing Zoo, playing the Tarmogoyfs, the Goblin Guides, even like Domain Zoo with like the Tribal Flames and Snapcaster, Dark Confidant, old school Zoo with like, you know, Knight of the Reliquary, all that jazz. It was so much fun. Just lightning bolting, pathing to exile, getting in there. It was great. It's just not the same format anymore. I miss it. Opponent is kind of stun locked here. I assume, like, I don't think this is the concession, but like, I feel like they're going to concede here. Tried my hand at limited, but it wasn't for me. Fair. Modern always felt a little too much out of my price range. Very fair. Pioneer was my outlet for playing good cards. Okay. Meaning Bay, Pauper, pre-modern, penny, sometimes value, vintage, and a little old school. Yeah. When I started playing, it was a lot of kitchen table 60 card. So it wasn't like standard. It was just hodgepodge decks, which at the time were probably like the remnants of standard and draft / sealed stuff that people had. Then I went into EDH. That's what everyone was playing. And, you know, put my energies into that. And from there, I played a lot of limited stuff. Like I played a whole bunch of drafts. I want to say like this was like during the golden age of drafts. Like we're talking like Zendikar draft, Innistrad draft, Rise of Eldrazi draft, Return to Ravnica. Like really powerful stuff, really cool stuff. Some of the classics. Played a little bit of standard here or there. Yeah, I thought so. GG opponent, GG. But the store that I played at had a lot. Like this was back when being on a pro tour or like being a professional Magic player was possible. Like you can't do that nowadays. You just can't. There's no money in it. Or if there is, it's very hard to come by. But I played up against the sweaty grinders that were like on the SCG or SCG circuit, Star City Games circuit, you know, that were doing the pro tours, the Grand Prix and stuff like that. And that's where I cut my teeth. I was not on their level whatsoever. But I feel like it was good to have that kind of experience. Because it really made me try to get better at the game quick. And then after I left that group and left that area, I used that sort of competitive knowledge to just like optimize decks, but just play for fun. So it all has its way of working out. Like sealed much more than draft. Draft's interesting. I like sealed because you get to keep your cards that you open. That's phenomenal. The draft was really interesting for me. I liked it, but what I hated was that I couldn't play draft on Moto. I forget what year it was, but Magic Online changed the way that they do drafts and sealeds, any limited event. And instead of you are in your draft pod and you play the people that are in your pod passing to the left or the right, you get your deck and then you play against anybody else, anyone else out in the void. And I disagree with that. I think that's absolutely stupid. So I can't really ever play draft anymore. It's too expensive in paper. And Moto doesn't let me do it the way I want to. Yeah, it doesn't make sense in draft terms. If I'm in a draft pod, I don't know. I'm going to use this old this old set for like reference because I have not drafted in a long time. Let's say you drafted Return to Ravnica, right? Triple Return to Ravnica. And somebody opened a pack rat in the pool and you took it. And you're pretty sure no one else in that pool has gotten a pack rat. You know what happens? You know what happens then? You don't get paired up against a guy that has a pack rat. Which, by the way, just for those who aren't experienced with it, was like the number one card in Return to Ravnica Limited. It is busted. It is broken in half. You can't beat it. So go online and play Triple Return to Ravnica, and you can go up against mythics and stuff that you never saw past, had no business being in there, or if you were the one that drafted the niche archetype. Like I remember in, I think it was like Gate Crash Return to Ravnica, you could draft a mill deck, but there was ever only enough limited support for one player drafting that strategy. If you go up on Magic Online, you just get up against another mill player, and that's silly. Makes no sense to me. Because there is strategy and there is play in like hate drafting cards that are late in a pack or something like that. It's just, it's craziness. In my opinion. What do we do here? I guess I do this. They're tapped out. Turn 3 wins, suckers. Okay. I guess. That's crazy. That is crazy. Crazy it is. I think I'm taking out an armadillo cut. Let's try like a 1/1 cut. It's also my personal pet peeve about limited because you can't control what cards you get in your deck. If the opponent has the better bomb, you're not going to win. True. True. But that's where a lot of the skill comes in. I'm going to just say, like, it's hard to just be like, oh, just get good, son, but it's a thing, you know? All right. This is a very difficult thing. Do I keep this? I do that. Turn 1, grab a forest. Turn 2, I can play a scout or enchant the forest. I feel like it's too slow. This is better. Get rid of 1 sprawl. Okay. I'm curious, is this... Alright, it's not the person I think it is. Alright. Alright, we're gonna Utopia Sprawl here. Gonna get a white mana. I love Vintage Cube simply because you can play with old cards. Man, I love old MTG. Very fair. Sneaky Snacker. Okay. I mean, there's something to be said for having played Malevolent Rumble here, but, Alright, pass turn. That was weird. All right. Ponder. Sneaky snacker version of Demir Terror. Interesting. I don't think we saw Sneaky Stacker. Game 1. I probably should have boarded in the archers then. All right. Nice. Card draw. Nice. Lauren revealed. Yop. Mental note. All right, they got back a fairy. Sorry about that. No block. Hold on. I can do this better. No. Okay. Beep beep. I'll be very sad when they extract a confession from me. They will extract this Bogle. Oh, they played Seed of the Synod. So, yeah. Woo! We got there. Outsped them. Dang. All right. All right. I'm going to go grab a water. Getting a bit parched from these salted peanuts. Got these from a local stand. Very nice. Anyway, I will BRB. And when we are back, we will go into a round 4 of this second Pauper League of ours. Don't go away. Hey guys, I'm back. Aha, I have a water. Gotta stay hydrated. I don't know where y'all are at, but here in North America, it is starting to get warm. So, yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. All right, round 4 with Bogles. Let's see what we go up against. A lot of Talarian Terror / Dimir Terror today. Curious what else we could have. Ooh, we won the die roll again. Lovely. That is a nothing burger. We're gonna put that back. This is substantially better. They're from southern Italy. Pretty warm here. Yeah, Mediterranean would probably be pretty warm. I'm gonna throw back the Scalade cover scout, right? Yeah. Yeah, I seem to stream on Mondays at just the right time to hit our EU bros here. So shout out to all the EU bros out there. Very happy that you watch my stream. My next stream this week is on Thursday. I'm going to be streaming some more Pauper on Thursday, but it's going to be at a much later time. So it would be about 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So just for reference, that's about half an hour from what this current time is as of recording / live streaming. That would be when I start my stream on Thursday, 6 o'clock Eastern. I have it on my Twitter and Blue Sky. But I do work during the week, so it is rough sometimes to get everything I really want done. All right, let's get in there. Sweet. Clockwork Percussionist. All right, so we're on just actual factual red here. That's pretty nice. If we rip a land, we're in a good position. Did not rip a land, so that's a little unfortunate. Let's just get that out of here. They're going to have a much better clock than me, but yeah. Get in for 2. In for 1. Okay. Come on, land. Come on, land. Not a land. All right. Well, I'm going to do this. Still going to get in with the Bogle because I can either take out one or the other. They're probably going to chump with the Percussionist, which is fine. Great Furnace. All right. Not quite having Metalcraft yet. All right. Get rid of another Kessig Flame Breather. That's interesting. Oh, because they just happen to have a third one. Fair. Sure. I guess. Wow. Well, I guess I'm going in with both of these dudes. will play one Bogle. At the very least, I can trade for this Epicure. And have that stop dealing damage to me. These guys will be dealing a lot more damage to me, though. Like every lightning bolt is now 5. All right. The 4th Kessig Flame Breather. That is absurd. Finally. All right. So we're going to just gain 6. Puts us back up to a very lovely life total. Synthesizer. So every non-creature spell is a lightning bolt. Nope, I think they definitely needed that to be a chain of good things here. Another mountain. Yep, they bricked. Yeah, okay. Next game. Do I care about the pro red right now? I don't think I do. I'm up a game. I think just getting the life in there is good. Yeah. Because I'm not afraid of their removal unless they go, you know, in the festivities. But then again, I'm trying to play around that anyway, so... Wow, that's a lot of mana. Mulligan. Wow, that's a lot of mana. Mulligan. I'm going to keep that. Honestly, I think I'd get rid of Rancor here. I want to double up this Bogle. Hate to see it. Well, at least it wasn't a great furnace. That's really good. Okay. Ren's Resolve. To an Epicure, another Ren's Resolve. Fair. Alright, take 2. So at least from what I see here, I'm not in danger yet. Alright, we've got first strike and a 2/2 now. That's good. It honestly kept them all 6. I mean, yeah, I could have done that. Like, I was feeling it. But also I know how, like, even though we don't have Kadoltha Red anymore, red can be very explosive. So I was like, I need some sort of action. Like, I can't wait till turn 5 to really do anything. To commit to the board. Okay. Interesting. All right, successfully played around the end of the festivities. They have a Kessig Flame Breaker. Or Flame Breather, excuse me. Neat. Yup. Had to resolve Zed. Alright, so I need a lifelink thingam like now. That ain't it, Chief. Honestly, I think I might just do this. I can now stop their, you know, shock every turn. Got a mountain, which is nothing for them. Another synthesizer. Chain lightning. Okay. Definitely going to go to the face with that. So I will be at 6. I have to rip one of my lifelink or, you know, life gain spells here. That ain't it. All right, what do I do? Do I put this on a warrior? I think I do. That's funny to me. So now my warrior can block profitably. They have to block something here. Makes sense. Take 6, go to 5. So they have 3 cards in which to deal 6 damage to me. I think we're dead. We're not dead yet. Okay. They could Galv Blast me here. And that would be Exacxes. 4. Yeah, because they have Metalcraft 4, 5, 6. Alright. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, didn't attack with the 9/9. Meant to do that. I think I clicked the ancestral mask instead of the token. Womp womp. I think it's still the game. Because now, let's see what happens here. Cool. No gut shot. All right. Yeah, I should have attacked with the warrior token. That was a punt, but a definite mistake because I thought I clicked it. Ren's resolve. Yup. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's the match. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. All right. So now, no matter what, we at least get our entry fee back with a good 3-2 or a wonderful 4-1 finish. Woo! Yeah! This old slime still has it in them. Oh my god, we're getting so lucky with the dice rolls here. This is great. What do we got? No creatures, Mulligan. Honestly, not terrible. I'll keep. I think I'm getting rid of the ram through here. Keeping a boggle in hand as a backup's pretty nice. Just in case. Alright, opponent. Ceylon, could you please respond to my... Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Let's see. I asked you last time as well, but you're in the mood for it now. I have a green monster Tron list. That looks really well. Ooh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm busy boggling. Oh no, we're against, Grixis Affinity. No. Yeah, I would definitely love to see that, that monster Tron list. So, yeah, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. All right. All right, Rancor. Hope to God we draw a third land here, because I want to get this thing out of sweeper range as fast as possible. Oh. Ichor Wellspring. Okay. This can't not be Grixis Affinity, right? Darn. Okay. Well, we're just going to get in for 3. Pass turn. Going in deep in the tank here. We'll have a Gruul version of Monster Tron, which is just regular big guys Tron, but with Chrysalis on it. I want to see the mono green monster list, because that's really interesting. All right. Jeez. Okay. Opponent woke up and chose vengeance today. Sheesh. All right. Well, I can't do anything about this. Yeah, first strike would be great right about now. Reckoner's Bargain, yeah. Honestly, kind of surprised they didn't just get rid of one of the extra blowguns here, but I can see why. Drawing 3 cards is probably better. I mean, this coming turn, if anything else, or if nothing else, I'm going to be playing the Malevolent Rumble. Refurbished Familiar. Sure. Bogle. I have another backup as necessary. Sure. No blocks. Oh my God. Please. Good grief. I mean, the odds of them having Crocodile Shaman like right the frick now, pretty big. Galv Blast. Galv Blast me, yeah. First strike and especially double strike. Oh, keywords that confused me the worst because I didn't quite grasp how combat worked at the time. Yeah, no. That's one of those, like, I remember when I was starting out, a lot of people around me were also kind of just starting out in our play group. There were a couple of, like, veteran Magic players at that point in my group, and a whole bunch of newbies like me. And one of the things that we could not get our head around was that creatures with vigilance, like, didn't have to, like, or no, it wasn't vigilance, like, a creature becoming tapped during combat did not remove it from combat. So if you had a creature with vigilance and an ability like Razia from Ravnica or City of Guilds, like, tapping it to use its ability did not remove it for combat. It was just like, oh, well, it's tapped. Can't block or whatever. That was a weird thing, like, to get logically stuck on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Darn, that sucks. How much is this to equip? It's 2 to equip. Interesting. Yep, I gained some amount of life. Let's see if Corkland Shaman comes down after this and just completely blows me out of the water. Trying to think what other weird things. Oh, there was actually like, so like rampant growth. This wasn't something that I had trouble with, but I like weirdly had someone have trouble with it that had been playing the game for a very long time. But like rampant growth does not fetch Savannah. Like, oh, but it's a forest. Like, no. I'm just gonna block here. Do you have another toxin analysis in hand? You do not. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually, very weirdly specific memory popped up now that you mentioned the Land of War tapped to get a forest thing. I started around the time of Eventide. So like Chroma was a thing, and I loved Primal Crux. It counts the number of green symbols of permanence you control, and its power and toughness are equal to that. Yeah, does not count the green symbol in forests. That took me forever to understand. All right, so this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And it would be 7 toughness. So 11, 5, 2. So it's not enough. It is not enough, is what I'm saying. So that is a nothing burger. Yeah, the difference between colorless mana and generic mana. Thankfully, sort of by that point in time, it was like the initial was like, oh, well, what does this mean? Does this mean like, you know, to play a Worn Power Stone, you have to produce 3 nothing mana? Like, no. By then, I think people were like able to get over that hurdle a little bit. Ooh, makeshift munitions. Okay. Your entire board is artifacts, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes'm. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. have you played a land yet? You've not played a land yet. Okay. Four. Refurbished familiar. Okay. Another refurbished familiar. Be so upset if it is. Or are you just moving this over to here? You'll be able to absorb 4. I'll do 5, 7, 8, 9. Reckoner's bargain. All right, fair. All right, I have to win this turn. Damn it, let me swing for it. Okay, okay. That's good. All right, I'm running the 61 card special here. I don't care. Let's see what happens. Let's go. Oh, what was that? Here's a thing that's specific to me. I wasn't aware for some time that all permanents on the field can be activated instant speed. Well, that's because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Card in the field has to specifically state that. Ooh, I did not know that. Interesting. So I have heard from people I've talked to who were Pokemon TCG players that came to Magic. Like, the concept of a second main phase and like being able to do stuff on an opponent's turn at instant speed was completely mind-boggling at first. Because your muscle memory tells you that you have your little bubble of a turn that you can do, and that's it. But it really is a bit mind-bending when you're going from one rules set of a card game to something different. There's a lot of similarities, like 1 land per turn, 1 energy per turn, sort of thing. But there's a lot of differences too. I think this is a keep. I think we turn 1 Forest Sprawl and Malevolent Rumble. play your 20-minute turn and then pass, right? All right. I did play Pokemon TCG for a hot minute, about a year ago, I want to say. There were a couple of decks that I saw just from YouTube suggestions that I was just like, huh, that's pretty cool. But of course I get in on it like just before the main cards of those decks rotate out. And I was just like, oh, well, now I don't have anything I want to play. Like rats. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna abundant growth this dude. Cool. And then I'm gonna malevolent rumble. All right. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, you. Hoping the opponent doesn't notice the random white card that went to the graveyard. Also, the concept of a mana pool. Yeah. It was kind of worse for me because when I started playing, there was mana burn. And there were definitely things that were like, I don't know. Damage on the stack was really hard to understand and grasp. When the mana burn would take place was hard to grasp. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Thank you. Opponent is now reading the card. They still have no untapped red mana yet. We shall see if that changes this turn with a Great Furnace. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Second main phase. Nothing. And okay. Let's do this. Ooh. I'm gonna do this. This is risky. Come on. Nice. Okay. I can now attack Unblockable. Protection from black and cannot be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. We've assembled the Wombo combo. Okay. You may do that. Very interesting. All right, so they're going to try to outrace me. Very interesting. All right. Swamp. It's still just a 5/5, right? Yeah. Anchor Wellspring. Petty ass Galv Blast, right? What did this 0/1 ever do to you, opponent? What did this 0/1 ever do? Attack in for a lot. Yeah. That's going to hurt. They're absolutely winning the race here. I have to really hope. That is not what I want. That's a shame. Five, 6, 7. If they drop... a makeshift munitions, I'm in pain. But I also feel like they might just crack Blood Fountain or something. Boggle goes in front of Mirror Enforcer to soak up damage. Map token? Sure. Alright, 6/6. Well, I'm glad I am chump blocking the heck out of that, I guess. This is such a crazy game. Little slime just vibing. Ethereal armor for the win. Yes. I would like that. I'm absolutely at the end step cracking Deceptive Landscape here. Just to thin the deck a bit. Alright, they attack for 8. I'm gonna block you. Pulling my hand off the keyboard. The force. Malevolent Rumble. Yeah. Let's rumble it up. Ooh. If I double cloak, what does that get me? That gets me a 5/5. I gain 10 life a turn. cheese. Okay. Ceylon, were you playing when the whole Mirrodin affinity fiasco happened? No, that was before me. I had heard stories. I had heard the tale of Ravager affinity, Skullclamp affinity being absolutely nuts and destroying Magic, and how they clawed back from it. Those same people are also the ones that, like, really held the original Ravnica block, Ravnica Guildpact Ascension, on a high pedestal. So, like, they've definitely skewed my beliefs on, like, what a good block looks like. But yeah, no, I was not around for original affinity. I was there for Jund, though. 40% of a metagame, Jund standard. I was also there for Callblade standard, Stoneforge Mystic, Jace the Mind Sculptor, Squadron Hawk, with the old legendary rule. Not the original legendary rule, just the older legendary rule, where you had to play little Jace in order to kill the big Jace. Yeah, the original Planeswalker rules. Wow. Shamalamalan, right off the top. Shamalama ding dong. So what sucks is that they're still gaining more life than I am taking away from them right now. That's like really bad. But I'm not dying, which is kind of cool. This still is pretty bad though. So that's 10, 14, 15 a turn. I have to draw out of this, like, now. So all 4 of my ethereal armors are still in the deck. I have 2 ancestral masks, right? So out of 32, I have 6. Pull up a calculator here. That's about a 18, 19% chance to draw. Let's see, refurbished familiar. They just have 1 creature? Is that actually what this is? I think they've only got 1 creature in the yard. Unless they sack one of these guys. Would they have enough mana to do that? Did they place? Yeah, they played land for turn. By the time World Wake and Jace rolled in, didn't they already change how the legend rule works? At least once. They changed it during the original Kamigawa block. Because, like, the old school legend rule was, like, if you played a legend no one else could of the same name. Planeswalkers were not legendary, so the Planeswalker rule was, like, its own thing. I think they later updated the legend rule. When was it? I want to say, like, Khans of Tarkir or something like that. So they could print more clones. Because you could essentially like phantasmal image Geist of St. Trapp, and they would both die via legend rule. And that eventually got changed so that no one person's battlefield could have more than one of those legendaries, rather than the entire battlefield. Wow. That sucks. Damn. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's Xaxes. Shit. That sucks. Wow, we just did not draw out of it. We are dead on board. Oh my god. They didn't see it. Unless they've got like 2 Galv Blasts in hand. And they were just playing it super safe. Are they just going to Blood Fountain back 2 familiars? Okay, they're going to get back 2 familiars. I need one of my pump spells. I need one of my pump spells. I need Ethereal Armor or Ancestral Mask off the top. Or like 1 cantrip. I can draw 1 Abundant Growth. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I have 7 total cards I have to draw. All right. Does this change anything? So that's 6, 10. So this is 5, 6, 7. 7 gain 21. Sure. How am I stabilizing? This is absurd. I am finally dealing more damage than they are gaining? Okay, they did have a Galv Blast. Wow. But holy crow. This is absurd. No! Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Well, GG opponent. No way. Yep. I mean, it was just waiting until they draw it. I didn't think... Oh, and they just had more Mirror Forces in hand because of course they did. Yep. GG. Rats! All right. That was game 2. That was game 2. Game 3. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. The ice somehow stabilized into no, they run that? Really? Gotta go now. Thanks for the good times. No problem, late for the train. Thank you for stopping by. If you like this content, I stream every Monday at the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern. And I am streaming now on Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern. So feel free to follow along and watch this little slime attempt to beat down Grix's affinity. All right, mulliganing this. That is not keepable either. This one is going to have to do. Okay. Sad face. I can still win by timeout. That is correct. Let's get a planes in here. Pass turn. I'm going to place... Ooh, whoop, 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 whoop. Blade cover scout is pretty good, not gonna lie. Is that gonna be the play? Okay, whatever. Pass. Stall the timer as much as possible. Well, I also want to make sure I don't time out. All right. So I can... send a message. Send a message. Russian foil stomping ground. Let's go. All right. Let's go. The message has been sent. All right. I still need to get another 2 mana into the graveyard to extract a confession. Or they can do it this way. That's sad. Alrighty, let's pass turn. So there was a line where Cartouche was better, but this is what it is. Oof. Yup. Wow. Extract confession. I guarantee they only run 1 copy of that. Guarantee it. I could fog one of the mirrors with cloak. It's not a bad idea. So this is 8, 10. They didn't sack the Mirror Enforcer. That's kind of interesting. So I take 10, I go to 5. Do they have Gallop Blast, Gallop Blast? Oh, nope. Nope, I just die because it's not lifelink. Oh well. Womp womp. Yeah, it goes on the stack. So, no. Nagato, that didn't work. Womp womp. Oh well. I got some back for it though. So, it's not too bad. But yeah. That's Bogles with the sweet spice in the sideboard of Kithkin Armor. I mean, it would have worked if I weren't dead on board. I mean, yeah, okay, sure. Cope. But anyway, Kithkin Armor. What do we think here? I think there is room for this to be tested. I think there's room for this to be tested. Is it just better to play Mask of Law and Grace? Possibly. But there are definitely scenarios where this has done something that this could not. So that is... You know what? I definitely will test this the next time I play Bogles. So yeah, without further ado, let's try that Tron build. Do you happen to have that list handy, Nagato? And by the way, for other viewers watching live or the VOD, feel free to suggest decks. You know, I am not beholden to necessarily build them / play them, but I always am interested in hearing what people like to build and play. All right, so we've got, this is the older like mono green Tron that I had here. I think I'm just going to build a new one here. Tron green. Where's Karn? There you are. Have to type out in chat? Yeah, that's fine. I am assuming we're playing a bunch of Urzas. Freewing Falcon, you'd think, but they just keep in like, who's it? Damn, I can't remember what the hell it's called. Cast downs. It just dies to cast down, and there are still a lot of decks that play cast down. All right, let's add in 4 Urza lands, I'm assuming. 6 forests. Feel free to cut a forest for a slippery karst. Fair. Dum-dee-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Candy Trail, crop rotations, expedition map. Get rotated crop. X-Balloon, Hydra. Yeah, because I really like just like seeing what people like enjoy, what's hot, that sort of thing. Tron is up my alley. Things like different like affinity builds, unless it's like a really interesting sort of you know, variant of affinity or something like that. I could be interested in most things. Let's see here. Cache Grab. This is a card I've been very wary of, but I am willing to try. Malevolent Rumble. Generous Int. Prof Prism making its joyous return. Boulder Branch. Bramble Worm. Dum can be whatever big 7-drop you like a Wretched Griff or stuff like that. Okay. What are we looking at in terms of sack? We have 8 sack things. Plus or minus these here. I mean, this is not getting activated, right? No. So we have 12 things that could sacrifice themselves, but not really. Wretched Griff is a possibility. So I do like that. And I do like a Fangren Marauder in the main. Get you going there, huh? Yeah. That's really interesting. No ancient stirrings. I find the card too limiting, especially in this deck where most of your bombs are green. Level Rumble, Cash Grab, give you impulse effects. Fair. Very fair. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. All right. Do you have any suggestions on the sideboard? Or should I just look up some generic Tron sideboards? Add in the 4th Griff, you think? Okay. Alright, so that's Retriever Tron. That's not what I want. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, a lot of Trons right now are playing like the Pact Doll thingum. You do? Okay. What we got here? 2 Fangren. Crusher. Start with 2 and we'll see how the rest of this plays out. Ram through. Very good, I would say. Definitely a fan of the glamour. Staunch Throne Guard. What one is that? Is that the Commander Masters one? Ooh, it is that one. Okay, that's cool. Two of those. 2 Pulse. A Marasa, and 2 to 3 Moments of Peace. Well, you also say 1 Bog in the side since you can tutor for it and add some number of relics, but we're running thin there. I don't know if Moments Peace is really necessary anymore. Like, is it? I like the idea of the Bog. The tutor target for Bog is pretty nice between the maps and the rotation. Just looking at it like here. If I had my druthers, and I do, I think I'm going to add 1 more glamour, and I'm going to add in that Bajuka Bog. I like having a full playset of artifact / enchantment hate, especially against things that also run like Nyxborn Hydra or that kind of stuff. That feels really good to me. This is still phenomenal against mono red. There's so many blood tokens and map tokens and clue tokens in this format that just gaining life with this dude is cool. This feels great against like Bogles. You know, things that are going to have not a lot of permanence to deal with. Also feels really good with blue decks. Card advantage is kind of big for the slower decks, so I don't mind that. Having a stopgap for Dredge / Reanimator / like Battle Street Spy. I know it doesn't really, but you know what I mean. Really good. You don't really need much more than that. Obviously, this is insane. Pulse of Marasa is just good. Great with the Panza stuff, ram through. Again, things that like to clog the board. I'm thinking like White Weenie and stuff like that. It's also an instant win against Altertron and Eggs, because they can never win. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't hate that. I'm just trying to think if I would rather the Slippery Karst or if I want to change that out for like a Conduit. Having a land that enters tapped feels so bad. Like super bad. Mark eyes for long games. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how we win against like Turbo Fog, but then again, most creature-based strategies kind of struggle against Turbo Fog if they don't have something like a Whatcha-Who's-It in the side. I play 1 or 2 copies of Haunted Fengraf in the main. It's possible. What are we thinking of like Flaring Pain here? Do we think Flaring Pain has a role here? Flaring Pain's in the Gruel version. Fair. Fair. Just easy enough to splash because of the prism. Without having to be like dedicated red. Okay. That's not bad. That looks really good. All right. I'm going to take this into the practice league here, or not league, but practice room. Let's give this a quick shot. We will run this and see if we can get just one little match in here just to cap off the day with something completely different from Bogles. Doesn't run the cascade patches, just too low floors. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, the ceiling for it is really good, but cascading into, like, an expedition map or a prof prism is pretty sour. So I can see why you wouldn't do that. Like, the only one I like out of that is Annoyed Altasaur, because that card is just, like, absurd. I mean, yeah, this is a keep. We have lands, a way to get Tron, and we got big threats. So this is a keep. Is land fine? It is a land. We will map and pass the turn. Nixborn Hydra is like the best pump spell you can ever ask for. True. I can give you the Gruel version if you want. No, I'm just gonna stick with the green one. I like finding things that have like a base and then seeing how that base performs and then feeling, okay, would if I splashed this make it feel better for the way I play it? So I wanna get an idea of what the green version nowadays is doing, because I know I've played Monster Tron before, a very similar version, like with the Brambleworm here, but I think it had the Cascaders in it. So I'd be really interested to see how this feels in general. I might play this Thursday if I don't have anything else lined up. Delver of Secrets, how dare you? Okay. That's funny. Yeah, that's true. You definitely want to hit things that are, you know, not necessarily 7 colorless mana. Font Scour. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right, they can't play their terrors yet, because that's what I'm assuming this build is. Also, the strictly worse version of Delver Secrets. Come on, guys. Sure. Yeah. That seems pretty nice. Seems pretty nice. Boulder Branch Golem. It is 7 mana, right? It is 7 mana. Alright, so we can hit that. Mental note. There you go. Alright, now you can play your suitors. This card is so crazy. Something else considered instead of Griff. Used to play self-assembler. I don't know. I like the additional flying. Like, the downside of it is not really all that big of a downside. And the blue is basically, like, inconsequential. Like, I'm not merging it anytime soon. There goes a Demon Furier. Oh, they targeted me. Generous Ent and Hydra. Okay. Solarian Terror. Okay. That's so funny. So I can Tron. Maybe I should have played the Forest instead, because then I could have like bestowed the Nyxborn Hydra on here. Yeah. Let's cast it. Just passed straight through it? Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh. Alright. Are they just going to concede the whole match? I hope they don't. Let's see here. What do I like? Kind of like Bog. I kind of like Pulse. Not sure what I really want here. Brambleworm seems great. I can see this wanting to have at least one Throne Guard. Actually, no. Oh, Ulamog's Crusher. No, I didn't get to submit with the Ulamog's Crusher. No! Alright, fine, be that way. Is this a keep? Is this a keep? I will keep it. is land. It is a land. Do I want to get the forest now? No, I'm going to get that on the expedition map. All right, they're going to spell pierce that. Fine. That's incredible. Delver secrets. Ponder. They did not shuffle. That's a bit rough. They will flip their Delver of Secrets, because of course they will. There we go. Oh yeah. Provided they tap out to like, well, Scour, Terror, I can find it. Not a problem. Yeah, no, it's all good. All right, continue doing your end step shenanigans, yada yada. Let's go, opponent. Gotta hustle. Okay. I don't like to insist on stuff because I feel like I'm bothering people. Oh, don't worry. If you bother me, I'll let you know. Cryptic Serpent. Okay. Well. Huh. It's a bit awkward. Well, let's Malevolent Rumble. All right. Rock Prism is nice, but I can't cast it. I think it's just get the forest here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is instant speed anyway. Generous and... Alright. Well, I'm just going to wait. Pull the trigger on their end step. Yeah, I can pay for a spell pierce. It's 9. I think I'm okay. They have actual factual counterspell, though. I am very sad. They have actual factual counterspell. I am sad. Okay. What can I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So... I can pull some Marasa back a generous end cycle, or I can do expedition map. Map might be better. Because 6 negates this. Oh, I can't get back a map. I have to get back a creature or a land, so it would have to be... It'd have to be generous end. Nope, we're dead. We're just dead. They had the double counter. That sucks. Can jump here. Countering that crop rotation was back-breaking. Sometimes you just draw it. What the frick? Alright. Sure. I have another demon figure that really sucks. Demon Fury or sorcery? It is sorcery. They do. Alright. GG. Darn. Thought I was going to be able to play a little bit better than that, but I did not. What did I want to do here? I'm gonna still run it back. Still gonna run it back. Let us see. Let us see. I would like to play first. I'll keep it. Why not? So I go tower. Probably in a map, if I had to guess. I can't counter that. Then next turn, I draw, and I see if I can crack this or if I have to force cycle, I guess. I still feel like I want to commit more to the board though, so I think I'm going to Prof Prism here. Fine. Plays more mana rocks, so casting Chrysalis is not that hard. I'm trying to just cast freaking anything right now. Okay, let's get you out of here. Power plant. And we will pass the turn. Demon Inferior is just a creature, right? Demon Inferior. Target non-land permanent. Okay. 1, 2, 3. They got rid of 2 of their monsters already. That's fun. Counter spell. Oh, they just concede. Okay. That was hardly a game. But whatever, I guess. So, yeah, that is the green Monstertron here, as submitted by Nocto. So, yeah. Might try to play this a little bit more in the next stream. How did it feel from the little I played? I think I liked it a bit better than the Cascade version. I never really got to the points where I would want to Cascade, but I also didn't have the clunkers in my hand that I was just like, ooh, I can't do anything about this. Might be a bit too early to tell, but I feel like there's not enough green sources, oddly enough. Like, I feel like Slippery Car should probably be a pylon. Something that either surveils or scries one. I'm willing to give it a try. Get that out of here. Getting that out of here. There we go. Conduit pylon. All right. So I'm going to call it here. And yeah, I mean, the first league we had today was pretty awful. pretty bad. But the second league wasn't too terrible. Definitely enjoyed that one a lot more than getting raffle stomped in the first one. But yeah, that's going to be all from me today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, I will be having another live stream with some Magic Pauper this coming Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So follow my Twitch or follow my Twitter or Blue Sky for more updates on that. And yeah, I'm going to call it. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. This has been your local Cat Slime, Ceylon Cross, wishing y'all a bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.